Alrighty, welcome in everybody. How we doing today? Hope we are all doing well. I'm going to be doing the Cupid Express Valentine's event deliveries today. I am on a convoy server. It is one that we run together for our VTC. It's got a lot of mods on it, so you will have to match up some mods in order to get on the server. If anybody wants to jump in and drive along. Just getting some last minute stuff situated here. All right. And I'll be good to go. All right. Looks like we're good. As you can see, I am in the Iveco. I'm going to be doing the deliveries in the new Iveco S-Way. It's got one of the paint themes from the Valentine's paint job DLC applied to it. It was the one that I felt like matched the what do you say, the event trailer paint job the best. So I'm just going to jump right in and see what we got. I am doing external contracts on ProMods, which is a bit risky, but if I'm careful, it is doable as long as I manage to pick something that doesn't include a city that was changed by ProMods in any way. And ferries. I don't think I'm going to be able to take ferries either, to be honest. So, like, even if I take this one, I'm going to have to drive all the way around. Here we go. This is a short one. This will count for both the event and Trucky. I think we'll do that one. Alrighty. Thank you very much for the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, let's see here. See where this guy is picking up at. Wow, the force feedback on the wheel seems a bit higher than it should be. I did notice that it's on 900-degree rotation as well, which it shouldn't be. Whenever I play the Taxi Life game, I have to switch it over to 900-degree rotation. I'll have to go in and change that right quick. I'm not sure why the force feedback feels different. I don't know, unless it's just because I haven't driven trucks in a few days. Let me open up the Moza pit house right quick and change the rotation over to 1800. There we go. If there's something different about the force feedback, I don't know, I'll just leave it the way it is right now. I can definitely feel that it's a lot more force feedback, but actually I lied. I'm actually gonna look at it right quick. Force feedback, why is it set on 100? Oh, I'm not actually sure what I had that set on before. Oh, when I load the preset, it sets it on 100. Okay. Not sure what it is causing it. Let me look in game. Is there something in game that's been saved or changed? Let's see. Nothing there. Gameplay. I'm pretty sure it's under controls. I don't see the... section. Where's the damn... Can't see the setting for the wheel rotation. So this looks fine. It's the R5 base, the multifunction stock. Oh, there it is. I overlooked it. It's set on 1800, so. I did turn the force feedback down to 50% and see how that feels once we start making turns and stuff. Oh yeah, that feels much better. I don't know if it could have been a recent update on the Moza software that caused it to change for some reason. I've only done 3 deliveries for the Valentine's event so far, so I'm gonna try to get all the rest of them done tonight, and plus the deliveries for the Trucky weekly S-Way achievement as well, which I think is 15. There'd be a lot of loads, a lot of short loads tonight. As long as they're over 250 kilometers for the Trucky achievement. I don't think the Valentine's event actually has any distance requirement. You just gotta do X number of cargo deliveries. But for the Trucky achievement, I need to be driving the S-Way, and it needs to be at least 250 kilometers. How many of you guys have tried out the new S-Way yet? It's one of the latest trucks added to the game. I quite like it. I really hate to admit that or hear myself actually say that I actually like an Iveco truck. Of the 5 different truck brands I've driven here in Sweden, Iveco definitely wasn't. It wasn't the best one. It was in fact the worst truck brand out of the 5 that I've driven. So To actually say that I like an Iveco was very tough. Oh, shoot. Doing a bit of lane surfing. I am doing Trucky hardcore achievements, or hardcore simulation as well. So I gotta follow the road rules, gotta keep it in the speed limit. Get graded on the job overall in points instead of distance, so. Sorry. He was flashing his lights at me because I got my bright lights on. I rarely use my bright lights, to be honest, but the times I do, I always forget about it whenever there's AI traffic oncoming. They're always like flashing their lights at you. It's like, hey bud, blinding my ass. I know it's only AI, but we do have two other members of the VTC on the server at the moment. Actually, the two co-owners, as a matter of fact, the two co-owners of the VTC. Mr. NL Gabber NL and Verbeek are on the server cruising along. Gabber is actually live on Twitch right now, so. It's actually been pretty consistent with the speed limit on this road. Actually, now it's an 80. I don't know what Verbeek is doing. Gabber, he's just doing general driving, I think. He's already done with his Valentine's loads, so. Ooh, perfect timing. Actually wasn't even paying attention to the sleep. But it works out well because we got us a gas station here. All right, and we're off. Imagine that. Time stands still whenever you go to sleep. Would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't know. Would it be, actually? You'd have all the hours of the day to get your stuff done, I guess, but that would be kind of weird. I don't know. That would be kind of weird, actually. Shoot. Got under 100 kilometers left to go. These jobs are going to go really quick if you're only between 250 and 300 kilometers. I can only do 80 though as a truck. That sucks. About to hit 20K on this truck. This profile I started, I don't know. I think it was March of last year. If I'm not mistaken. March or April of last year. Because I got so many other profiles. I got some profiles that I've had for years that got almost everything done on it, and it got to the point to where I was just logging on and driving. I didn't really feel like I had anything to work towards anymore. So last year I was just like, all right, screw it. Let's start a new profile. Start all over again. Not the first time I'll start it over. Probably won't be the last time either. I'll probably work through this profile, and a few years down the road, I'll probably start another new one. I don't know. We'll see. That's if I'm still playing this game in a few years. I have been playing ETS2 since 2014. Yeah, 2014. So I guess there's a high probability that I'll still be playing in a few years. in Örebro. I guess we're pulling out in front of this truck. The company I work for, that's where our head warehouse is at, is here in Örebro. Which is quite nice, because that means my boss actually is located like a 2.5 hour drive away from me. So me and my colleague here in Stockholm, we're like real independent. As long as we go to work every day, we get everything scheduled, we get all of our pickups and deliveries and everything done, and no customers are complaining, then we don't ever really hear from our boss. Hey there, Santosa, how's it going? Which is quite nice. I really enjoy being able to just go to work and do my job and not have to worry about the boss being there and breathing down your neck or whatnot. But they're real flexible too. It's like, if you need to come in later, then come in later. If you need to go early, go early. And shit, I cut it too much. But jackknife it in there, it'll be alright. Knock, knock. There, that'll be fine. Truck is crooked, but the trailer's in there. How's Santosa doing today? You doing alright? There. Trying out a new overlay designed by Trucky. Which unfortunately the overlay for Trucky, whenever you're in convoy mode, it constantly shows whenever you're, even if you're in the menus. Alright, external. Whatever. And we could go back to Gothenburg. Stockholm is not going to be long enough. That looks like that's all that we're going to get. Shoot. That one's going to be a bit longer than what I want to do, actually, but... That looks like our only option at the moment. Unless we do go back to Gothenburg. I don't want to end up going back and forth to the same place over and over. All right, let's go to Gothenburg and hopefully we get something different once we go there. Nordic Crown. Brian, welcome in. Good luck and have fun. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're trying to get some of these Valentine's deliveries done today. Oh, shoot. I should watch what I'm doing instead of the other screens. What about yourself? You got you do ETS or ATS and got the Valentine's events done, or? No, I'm not having issues. I'm having issues paying attention, not having issues connecting to the trailer. A friend is looking into getting a steering wheel for this game, but I don't personally play it. Oh, okay. You know what kind of budget they're on? I personally, I would recommend, if they're just like if they're looking for something that's like entry level, I would recommend a Logitech G29 or a Logitech G920. Those are a little bit older steering wheel models from Logitech, but you can still find them new in stores. They're really nice for the price that you pay for them. But like, you know if they have a console as well? Or this game is only on the PC, but if they also have a console, then that would sort of weigh in on the decision on which one of those two steering wheels to get. Because the Logitech G29 is for PC and PlayStation. Trucking Logistics Simulator. Okay, yeah, it's a different game. Then he would want to get the G29. Because the G29 is for PC and PlayStation. And that wheel is pretty much supported for almost all driving games as far as I know. Because I used to use a G29 myself. I play on the PC, but I've probably got, I have a Moza direct drive wheel now, but I used to use the G29, and I'm sure, like, just looking at the game time that I've got in Truck Sim plus some of my other driving games, I'm sure I've gotten about 5,000 driving hours on the G29, and mine still works perfectly fine. I haven't had one issue out of it. All the buttons work. You know, the force feedback is still smooth, and the pedals work and everything, even after 5,000 hours of gameplay on it. So. Yeah, and like I used to do some racing games as well. Like I don't know if you're familiar with any rally games. Stuff like Dirt Rally 2.0, and some of the WRC games. And if you know about rally games, you know those games are real demanding on a steering wheel. Oh, you play as GTA? Oh, okay. GTA. I guess you'll be looking forward to the GTA 6 coming up then. I never did get into GTA too much. I did play a few of them. I played Vice City, the one that was, I think, that was supposed to be based in like Miami or something. I did play Vice City, and I think the one after that. GTA 6 would be a big leap in the gaming industry, but will it keep that same feeling as the previous? We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I have faith in Rockstar. Rockstar really does build fantastic gaming worlds, both with GTA and Red Dead. I absolutely love the Red Dead Redemption world. I never did play the first one. I played Red Dead Redemption 2. I have played some of GTA 5, like the main storyline of GTA 5, but just like building like a living, breathing game world with so much attention to detail that they put into it. I don't know. I don't think we'll be disappointed. Yeah, I was all about story mode for GTA 5. Yeah, I never did do online. Me and a friend of mine, we did try role play for, I think I only lasted about a month, but, yeah, I don't know. I just never could get into the role play side of GTA. And I didn't want to do the online, so yeah, basically the only thing I really did was just play through like the storyline and a lot of the side stuff. Can't think of the other GTA that I played. GTA 5, Vice City, and there was one other one. San Andreas, yeah, that's it, San Andreas. After story mode, I went to online, and now I'm almost a rank 750 after 5 years. Jeez. Definitely sounds like it. How is online, though? Is online real toxic, or... Because, like, given the game and the environment of the game, I feel like... yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just feel like with the game's environment and, like, the storyline missions that you're doing, I just feel like that would bring forth a lot of toxicity in people. People are sweats on that game. Oh man, that's sad, to be honest. Sounds about like Fortnite. My son got me into Fortnite a few years ago. You'll find all sort of modded accounts, unfortunately. And like me not being so much into shooting games. My son is all into like shooting games and stuff. So he's like one of those. When he plays sweaty. You know, bouncing all over the place and building a castle in like 2 minutes. I was just there running behind him, and basically whenever we played together, it was him doing all the work. I was just running behind him. But yeah, it's like the one thing that really turned me off from actually playing that game was like running into people that are like real sweaty and try hard. Because I feel like there's always like a mix of people in the game lobbies there. You got people that are just there to have fun, maybe want to do the quests and everything, you know, to get their battle pass done, and you're getting thrown into the same lobbies as people that are just out for the win and are like really trying hard and sweating to get that crown. Sometimes it makes it really hard to get like some of the quest stuff done, but Fortnite is definitely a different one since it's cross-platform. Yeah. I haven't really played it much anymore. My son, he doesn't actually play Fortnite much anymore, but so I haven't been. Oh, we're not turning here. So I haven't actually been playing it either. Cause I like a shooting games, just not really my style, really. But the amount of different modes, yeah, I know. It's like it's wild what they've come out with, like in the past year or so, because it almost feels like they're trying to be like the all-in-one super game or something. Because you got the Lego stuff with the survival aspect, and then you got the racing. It's kind of like, and then you got the music part. It's kind of like Rock Band or something. Oh yeah, definitely. Just waiting to see what they're gonna add next. Because now they got the Battle Royale, they got the Resurgence with that reload. It's kind of like the Resurgence game mode on, what is it, Call of Duty or something? So they got the regular Battle Royale, they got Reload, then they got the OG that they're going through right now, going back to the old seasons. And then you got different game modes for Lego. I'm still really surprised that people buy shark cards on GTA, considering 100 only gives you 10 million in game. What the hell are shark cards? So you buy a card for $100 real just to get $10 million in game? Shark cards are Rockstar's version. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that sucks. So it's going to be kind of like Fortnite. You're paying money to get skins and stuff. We're going to bump that little piece of wood there. I don't know what it is. It's just like a beam of wood they got laying on the ground to keep the other wood off the ground. Putting in-game items behind the paywall. All right, I think I'm going to go with show company offers. Just to see what we get. Kalmar, that'll be good. It's business though. It's like I've noticed a lot of other game companies have followed suit. Shit, I messed this one up too. Oh, I got it. Yeah, cause like, I don't know if you ever heard the Hunter. Heard of the Hunter? You may have heard of the Hunter Call of the Wild, but their first game called the Hunter Classic. Well, it's called the Hunter Classic now, but shoot, when did that game come out? That game came out like real early. I want to say it was real early in the 2000s. Either way, it was like one of the first games I had ever seen that had microtransactions. Because it was free to play, but then to unlock like different maps and different guns and different ammunition and equipment, you had to pay to unlock the stuff. Not really many people, like, it wasn't very popular. Like whenever the business idea wasn't very popular whenever it did come out. Like, yeah, there was a lot of people complaining about it, but yet they were still buying the stuff. But like after a while, it seemed to calm down. Everybody was just playing the game and buying the stuff and being happy and not saying, complaining much about it anymore. And then it wasn't until I started seeing some other game titles come out with microtransactions. And that's when the whole thing, like the whole gaming community just blew up in an outrage about games with microtransactions. I'm like, damn guys, we've been over here playing this hunting game for like a couple of years now with microtransactions, and people complained about it in the beginning, but then it quietened down. But whenever it started hitting like other mainstream game titles, man, people fucking blew up. But now it's just a normal thing. Just like a lot of the games you see today, they've got some sort of microtransactions going. I do pretty good about staying away from, like, not staying away from the game, but staying away from, like, purchasing a bunch of stuff. It's like whenever I was actually actively playing Fortnite, you could buy the battle pass, the first time you buy a battle pass. As long as you play the battle pass, you get enough V-Bucks back so that you can get the next battle pass for free. If there's anything extra that comes up in the store that you really want, then yeah, you'd probably have to pay extra money for it. But I think in total, I've probably only bought, outside of a battle pass, I probably only bought just maybe 4 or 5 things. that was like stuff that I really, really, really wanted. Not just like, oh, this is cool to have type of thing. When I played Overwatch, I did the same thing. I would get like the season pass, but then I never did buy anything extra. And then now I'm playing that Marvel Rivals, which is like Overwatch. I haven't bought anything in Marvel Rivals. Not even the season pass. I wanted to give it a little bit, play it for a little while to see how well I'm actually going to enjoy it before I just dive straight into a battle pass or season pass or anything. At the moment on that, I'm just basically unlocking all the free stuff. I can imagine that business model being real bad for a lot of people, especially whenever it comes to economy-wise. Because I know there's a few people that I have played Fortnite with before. Not really so much through my community, but other streamers' communities, and there's a couple of them. They were like, every time something new came out in the store, they were buying it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how do you guys manage to get like all this money to get all these V-Bucks to buy stuff every time it comes to the store? And it was like literally everything. We had one guy, he was showing us in a Discord stream. Dude literally had like 1,000-something different skins or something like that in Fortnite. I'm like, fuck, man. You need to find a different hobby. Oh shit, there's a red light. Like, buy a fishing pole and a tackle box, get outside and go fishing or something. I don't know. I guess he was literally, I guess he was like literally spending must have been spending every dime he had on Fortnite. Oh, we're getting tired. Oh, perfect. Looks like we got us a rest area up here that's gray, actually. Wait, how? Oh, maybe the road for me is gray. think I've ever really been close to filling in the map on ETS2. I've been really close on ATS, like 97 or 98%, but then they started releasing DLCs a little bit faster and I couldn't keep up, so so every time they released a new state, I would get a little bit further behind in the discovery, so I finally just said screw it. Hopefully sometime down the road, people on PlayStation and Xbox will get to enjoy Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator. It's always been one of the most requested features. On truck, let's go. I don't think I can get the momentum up, get around him before this lane ends. Gun shopping. I feel like Young Shopping would be a nice place to live. I don't know why. I haven't really done anything more than basically just pass through there, but it's like one of those, it looks like it's one of those cities that are, it's kind of big, but it's still got like that small town vibe, is what I get from it anyways. Like it's big enough to like have everything that you would want or look for or need, and but not big enough to have like this big city hustle and stuff. Can't wait for the Nordic Horizons. They got a Nordic Horizons expansion that's planned. It's going to go in, finish out like the whole northern part of Scandinavia. Because at the moment, on the default, or on the Scandinavia DLC, actually, they've only done like half of Finland, half of Sweden, and half of Norway and Denmark. But they got a Nordic Horizons DLC plan that's gonna fill in or complete all of Finland, Sweden, and Norway. This is probably my most anticipated DLC so far. A little bit biased since I live in Sweden, but I just hope they do it some justice like ProMods did. Oh, crap. Are we gonna get a good flyby? Not bad, I guess. Crap. Slowed down just a tad to get behind that car. And... oh, we gotta slow down anyways. Don't matter. Coming into fix you. I did see, oh, these AI have crashed into each other. Are they gonna get, oh, there they go. You're gonna get yourself situated there, bud. What was I gonna say? I did see a video about them now having the this in-cap safety rating on trucks. And I believe it was Iveco that rated the worst out of all of them. If I remember correctly, I think it was Volvo that rated the best. Which wasn't really a surprise. I can't remember how well Scania ranked. But Scania overall has always been my favorite out of the manufacturers. That's normally what I'm driving. I'll either mostly a Scania, but then you'll see me in like the new model DAF or the Volvos. Or the only reason I'm really driving this one is I do like the modernness in the design of this truck. But really the only reason I'm driving it right now is for the Trucky achievement. And it's Scania, not Scania. A lot of people say Scania. If you say Scania, your Swedish friends will be impressed. Never actually been down to this part of Sweden IRL. Actually wouldn't mind actually going out and traveling more around Sweden to see what it's like. Just not something we've really done too much. But then again, I don't guess there's a lot of people that go on vacation in their own country, though, are there? Other than the States, maybe. The States is so big and diverse that there's a lot of good places to go in the States on vacation. Oh shit, too late. Oh wait, he's gonna wait on me. I'm speeding. Oh shit. Actually, there was a cop behind me. Whoops. Look at me go, cutting another car off and getting a speeding ticket right in front of a cop. There he goes. Too bad they don't actually like have like a not really a cutscene, but like a little feature in the game where you actually have to pull over. That'd be nice. Okay, they went on the side of the building. No network connection. Oh man, I'm about to get it kicked from the server. Yep. Connection to the server was lost. Oh shit, and it's nighttime all of a sudden. I think it's just something to do with the server. I don't think it's actually the internet connection. I don't know why they give you the option, or they give you this parking spot whenever you have skilled parking enabled. Okay, let's see. I don't know if I don't think there's going to be anybody on the server or anything driving along, but I always just like jumping on the server and driving in case of. I think Gabber ended his stream already. He's hanging out in Discord. I wonder if he was having some issues or just wasn't feeling up to it. Look, I think Verbeeka's still on there anyways. Yeah, Verbeeka's still here. Maybe it was just me that got kicked. Oh, no, he's gone. Never mind. Hello. Let's see, that's 654. We could do. Do we want to go up to Stockholm? $363 kilometers, man. That's very tempting. I actually wouldn't mind going down the Hamburg, but that means I gotta reroute to draw this extra part. I don't think the ferry is gonna work. That's the only thing turning me away from that job is having to drive around. I might just be stuck in Sweden doing all these deliveries. That's fine too, I guess. Oh shit. Am I gonna get a red light offense? No? I seen it change yellow just as I went past and oh wait. Next left. There's a photo trophy here too. Hey Devil, how's it going? Doing good. I'm on the server. I'm on oh, this is the castle here in Kalmar. I've heard about this. Hey there, Thunis. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm on our server. The ZZ Transport, my server. I say our server. I don't consider it mine, even though. Need to find a good spot so I can get a picture of that. Grab that photo trophy. We are running ProMods, and I am doing World of Trucks, so it could be kind of hit. Oh, there is a road here. Can we drive on it? Looks like we can. Let's do this before we go pick up the trailer. See how this is gonna be. It would actually be better if I was facing the other direction. I drove in the other way, facing the other direction. How's Devil and Thunis doing? I hope you guys are doing all right. Let's do this. Kalmar Castle. Actually, I don't know how much better that was, but changed the weather a little bit. Kind of like that one, I think. Yeah, just trying to get some of the Valentine's deliveries done. And I'm doing them in the S-Way because there's a weekly, a Trucky weekly thing. Or the weekly truck achievement for Trucky is to drive the S-Way, so. Get two things done at once. I was going to try to do some more deliveries during the week, but I actually haven't been playing trucking as much. I've been doing a lot of Marvel Rivals and Pal World and that Taxi Life game as well. I've gotten into that. Building up a taxi company. It's pretty fun. I use my wheel and I use the wheel and the stalks with it too, so it's actually quite nice to drive with the wheel and stalks. It's like driving a car. But what I do is I switch out the wheel that comes with the Moza R5 bundle. I can't remember the model name of it, but it looks like a G29 wheel pretty much. I just pop that wheel on and use that and set the turning rotation to 900 degrees and zoom around Barcelona in a taxi. I want to plan a stream to where we do that obscenely long route, like where we drive from Greenland all the way down to Iraq. gonna be a long stream to drive the whole route, but I'm only streaming on Saturdays anyway, so couldn't make it a long stream. I have to get with Gabber and see if we can't do that one Saturday. I would actually, I would kind of like to know how many points that would be in Trucky Hardcore. Bloody hell. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's gonna take a hell of a long time to do. Like obeying the speed limits and everything all the way down there. But like, drive something that's real fuel efficient and then take something that's a little bit heavier, maybe like right at 25 tons. And then drive from Greenland all the way down to the last city in Iraq. Or how many? Fuck, I'm really interested in that. I want to know how many points that could be. Oh. Oh, as soon as I slow down, it hits 70. $15 minutes to rest. Oh, you guys are, both of you guys are watching the vertical stream? Devil and Thunis? The overlay will be kind of hard to see on the vertical stream. The Trucky overlay. Oh, shoot. Oh. But you see where it's at though, right? On the GPS, like it's integrated into the GPS. I like it. And then like and then it also is tied to the key bindings as well. So if I push F6, then it'll show me the job ID. Oh fuck, I'm getting a red light violation. Damn it. Like the job ID, where it's going, where you picked it up at, what you're getting paid and all that good stuff, the fuel mileage. I would actually like to be able to see the fuel mileage on the F5 too, but since I do drive a lot of hardcore simulation, in like F7 and F8, there's not really much difference there. But you sort of have to like, whenever you use this one, You do have to like play with it a little bit and resize it to get it to fit over the GPS like it does. Well, it's still using the map from the normal GPS. See, if I turn the GPS off, so it's basically, it's still overlaid on the game, just like the normal overlay is. He's just designed it to fit over the top of the in-game GPS. Oh shit, sorry. Damn. I still like the old default one, but I can't remember what the other one was called. It was box something else, design and GPS. I don't remember what he called them, but the one that sort of looks like the Yara mod. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I don't really like that one at all. Everybody seems to like the one that looks like the Yara mod, but I guess I'm the only one that doesn't like it. I think it kind of shocked Almeister too when I said I don't like it, but because everybody was like all enthused about it, praising about how, you know, how well it looks and everything, and I guess I was kind of like the sour apple in the bunch. I'm just like, nope, don't like it. I think we're gonna go ahead and stop here. We only got 9 minutes. Oh shit, how did I manage to turn the... Managed to turn the F2 mirror on somehow. I didn't even notice that. Can't get yours to work. I know for mine, I don't think I was actually in the game yet. I know I was going to try to change mine before I actually got into the game, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get the drop-down box to work. But you're already in the game, so it should work. Yo, you got it? Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Alto has always been the settings. I think the only time he uses controlled is the control tab to move the overlay around. Truck is struggling with his heel. Let's go, let's go. The little S-way that could. Wait, did I actually have a button? Yeah, I do. I actually have, oh, okay, yeah, I see what he's done. It has the, you have to push the F buttons in order, because I've got it set on my steering wheel so that I can just like sort of switch through these. If I do it that way, then it doesn't actually work the way it should. But he's actually got it bound to where you have to push F6 and F7. And F8. Sorry, I'm okay. I was going to join, but need to update. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, they had to, I don't know what they did. I guess they had to do a hotfix or something, and they released a, what is it, 273A or something like that? ProMods doesn't do that too often. Oh man, I'm about to get kicked from the server again, I believe. Man, that's the second time tonight. I don't know what it is. It's kicking me from the server. Yeah, usually ProMods don't do that, but there must have been something that was like game breaking to make them go ahead and, because if I remember correctly, it was like the 13th. I got the ProMods. I downloaded the ProMods update. That I think it's 273. Can actually see here now. And then like the very next day, on the 14th, they released 273A. But that was kind of a pain, but I guess if it was to fix something that is like game breaking, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Well, see, I didn't realize it until like a week later, because I know I downloaded the update, and then it was like 1 or 2 days later, Gabber was like, I can't get on the server. The ProMods file is out of date or something. Need to update the server. I'm like, what? I just updated ProMods in the server. But it was only showing us the Steam, the ProMod Steam def file. So I just updated the server with the Steam ProMods def file. So we were actually running the 273A def file with version 273 ProMods. And we thought, oh, it was, I didn't even realize it. Gabber got on the server, he was driving fine. There, you know, the server was working fine. And then like a week later, or a few days later, Gabber was on the server and he's like, hey, we got an issue. There's like, people can't connect because they're saying ProMods version is different. And I'm like, what? Because I never did get an email or anything. Gabber said he never got any notification either that it was updated to 273A. Didn't that sign back there say 50? I thought it did. Maybe it didn't. Now it says 50. Okay. I think the speed limit and the sign were just a little bit out of sync. So I had to go in and update the server again because everybody was downloading the 273A ProMods, which I didn't even know knew existed until we were told. It's fine. Everything's working now, so. I need to try to remember, look and see how many deliveries I've got. Cannot click in the game hub? What? What do you mean? Cannot click in the game hub. Game HUD preview. You got 4 options. Are you talking about in-game, or are you talking about Trucky? Trucky. Yeah, you know what? I have no idea. I think I had the same issue. Are you talking about, Are you talking about here? Oh yeah, you want the okay. Oh, it's actually called Game HUD Preview. Yeah. These are under preview right now for ambassadors and angel. I think it's angel patrons. What level patron are you though? Angel. You should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to use it. You're able to toggle these other premium features though, right? Like just as a test, because these are also patron. Oh, you can toggle those. Okay. I wonder if there's something that he's missed then. I haven't been on the I haven't checked the Discord and see if there's anybody that's been on the Discord saying, "Hey, I'm an angel and I can't use this." Actually, let me look and see right quick. Here, let me look at the. I actually not seeing anybody. I haven't seen anybody in the Patreon channel say that they can't use it. You know, that's usually like the first thing you do, right? Well, that's like the first thing that everybody tells you to do. Have you turned it on and off again? Like, well, no, but that's not always the case, though. I can ask and if there's been anybody. I can ask if there's been anybody complaining about not being able to use it. Oh, you can? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Well, see, like whenever I first started Trucky and updated it, I went like straight into the options and was going to try to change it, and I couldn't even get the drop down window to drop down. But once I got into the game, the drop down window worked and I was able to click everything. But Well, at least it's working now. Now that I'm actually like sitting down and doing some driving, I actually quite kind of missed it, to be honest. I've been playing a lot of those other games, Pal World and Marvel Rivals and Taxi Life. Oh, speeding. But now that I've been sitting here driving for a couple hours, I'm like, man, I actually missed this. Played Taxi Life for a while. Did you see the new DLC? They just released the package delivery DLC. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they released the DLC Friday, actually yesterday, I think, or Thursday. So they released the DLC that adds in warehouse locations where you can go and like select different package deliveries. And it comes with a new vehicle, like a 4-door pickup truck. And your first purchase, you get the first pickup truck for free. Basically, it costs you €0. So what they've done is there's different. I don't know how many warehouses there are, but you got to go to one of the warehouse locations, and then whenever you go to a warehouse location, you'll see like package icons on the map. It'll be like 1, 2, 3, or 4 packages, and depending on your car, will be able to take a different amount of packages. Right, the first one I did in the electric car, the Tesla looking car, and it'll only take 4 packages. So you could either take one job that has 4 boxes, or you could take one job that has 1 box and then another job that has 3 boxes, or you could do a job that has 2 boxes or a job that has 2 boxes. So as long as it doesn't exceed 4. But if you use the pickup truck, you can have up to 8 packages. So you just you can have multiple stops. So you could have like 1 package as your first stop, 3 packages on your second stop, 2 packages on your third stop, and then 2 packages on your 4th stop. Or if you just do 4 packages and 4 packages, you only have 2 stops. But it's really cool. And you can make some pretty decent money too. I did a video, like I did like a first look video. It sucks though. I'm not good at doing YouTube videos at all, but trying. I can't do all the fancy video editing. I look at some of these other guys that are doing like walkthroughs and guides and tips and tricks and first look videos, and it's just like they got all this fancy video editing going on, and I'm just like, wow. I do like doing, I like doing the shorts, the YouTube shorts and the live streams the best. The long form videos, they're probably the most time consuming, and but they bring the least amount of activity. Well, they're not, well, I'll say time consuming. It's not really, it's not as time consuming as a stream is. Because even if I do a long video, it's basically, it's mainly just gameplay and basic editing. And so like, I could do like 15 to 30 minutes of recording and then do another 30 minutes of editing and exporting the video and you know, and get it scheduled within like an hour. So it only takes about an hour really to record and edit and schedule versus streaming where I would set for like 4 hours. And then shorts is really easy. You can, like, I can edit a short and have it scheduled to post in like 15 to 30 minutes, depending on how much I actually decide to edit it, which is usually not a lot there either. So. Oh, wrong way. Now we're gonna be off to the side, but turn the wheel the wrong way there. Still got the green ding. What? Restoring last known? Oh, it's giving me, what? It's giving me a different spot. Oh man, don't tell me I'm not going to be able to do this delivery. Well, this is like one of the risks of doing World of Trucks on a ProMods map. Oh, it's even turned my damn truck GPS on. I don't recall this being changed from the default. This company is here on the default map. Like all this whole area is the same on the default map as it is in ProMods. Is it not? If it wasn't, it would be showing the red flag off the map somewhere. Unable to synchronize your current position with World of Trucks. Son of a... It's not going to let me deliver this load. Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to abandon this one. It's not gonna work. Or can I suspend it? I'm not gonna be able to take another one though, am I? Or am I? Oh man, there's no deliveries. Let me look at Southern Italia. Man, there's no short deliveries here. Guardian is like the only one that's 1,000 kilometers. I don't think we can take this one in. I don't think we can take the ferries in World of Trucks on ProMods either. If I refresh it, is it going to give us anything new? No. All right, I guess what we can do is I just came from Calmar. Oh, Dens? It's kind of long. I was trying to do stuff that's like really short so that I can get them all done. What I was thinking about doing is gun shopping is 288 kilometers. What I was thinking is I could just do like a normal load. There was one to Örebro. I can't see it now though. Just to get out of Stockholm, so maybe we could get another. Another delivery in the next city. But I think we also need to avoid ferries, unfortunately. Carl's Krona, that's a bit long. See what freight market's got. That's going to take us to a non... That's going to take us to a damn ProMod city. Have to be careful about that. Oslo. Oh, that's it. Damn it. Okay. How many deliveries have I done? I've done 6 of 14. Shit. There's no way I'm going to get those done tonight. Yeah, as long as it's like a freight market job I could just make. Crap, I hate that that one, the other bro, disappeared. That would have been nice. Oh, wait, there it is. Crap, that's not going to count towards the Trucky achievement. Okay, Young Shopping it is, I guess. You got a delivery pending. You must finish it before starting a new one. Fuck. Oh, now I can abandon it. See if that opens up anything new. I doubt it does, but Burian. Yeah, that old dent. I don't know. 757. You know what? Fuck it. Let's... Welcome back. You know what? I think I will take that Odin's job, actually. It's a little bit longer than what I want, but heck, it's still not too bad. It's 757 kilometers. And we still get a delivery done, so... And we'll actually get out of Sweden. If it'll let it, yeah, if it'll let us pick us up. Got some blue, white, and black going there. I wonder why this company wouldn't work, because I know the Stockholm on the base map, and this actual area is the same on the base map as it is in ProMods. I do know that some of the roads have changed in Stockholm versus vanilla map in ProMods, but this industrial area is in the same spot. I don't understand why that one didn't work, to be honest. The other little area that you pick up between there and the Scania factory, that's been moved. It's not even there anymore. There used to be like another exit in between where we got on the highway and here on the vanilla map, but it's not there on ProMods. They've moved it. Yeah, I can look at the map and show you what I'm talking about. We're pulling out in front of that. Is that a fire truck? Yeah, it was. Oh, he was turning anyways. New Scania is ready for delivery. They even done the boxes and everything to look like the Scania pallets and boxes that they actually ship some of the stuff in. It's crazy. I used to work at a company and used to do a lot of pickup and deliveries at this place. These pallets that are standing here, well, they even say Scania on them. Those actually look like the pallets and the boxes and stuff that they use to send parts in. Let's see here. Yeah, like these two companies here, the IKEA and I don't know if it's Norfood, but on the default map, there's another exit right here, and those companies are right here. And then there's a road going from there over to Nynäshamn, which should actually be down here. But ProMods has moved those companies over here and then made a new road to Nynäshamn. And then I think this is actually different too. I think they actually moved that. Maybe. No, that could be the same. The road looks the same. Yeah, the road looks the same. That could be actually still in the same spot where it should be at, but this whole section here is moved. Another fire truck. Wonder if that thing is set to drive in a loop. Just continuously drives around the block or something. Well, that was another reason, not being able to complete that other job, that was another reason why I was trying to keep them as short as possible. For Trucky, they need to be at least 250 kilometers, but that was also another reason why I wanted to try to keep them as short as possible in case something like that happened with the world of trucks. I just didn't feel like I could have removed ProMods from my profile, you know, and just done it offline and like in single player, but I was just like, I don't know if I want to actually set in single player. You know, so I was like, screw it. I'll leave ProMods in there and I'll jump on the server and see what I can get done. That way, if there's somebody that wants to join in, then I'll already be on the server and we'll be good to go. But then there's a risk of the placements not being exactly the way World of Trucks wants them to be, so. It could be that they've simply just changed something in the files, the map files or something like that. Doesn't necessarily have to be, or maybe if it's just been moved over like 1 pixel or something, then World of Trucks is like, nope, not happening. I'm guessing maybe the section ID numbers for that area possibly has been changed, are not the same as what World of Trucks is expecting. So even though it's in the same place, I think it could be the identification number for those sections, those tiles, that could be different or something like that. It's got to be. I gotta stop and rest here. Only got 7 minutes left. Hopefully Odense won't be that way once we get down there, because this is a little bit longer, over 700 kilometers. That would be a bit of a pain to lose this job, but we'll see what happens. Oh, you're in the FH5, looks like. I don't have that one on this profile. I do have the FH6 that I drove a little bit. This truck here, I really like the interior of the design of the interior on this truck. Can't say that I really like the grille design too much. I like the sound of it too. I think it sounds all right. But the interior, I really like it. Got like the carbon, it's like a carbon fiber effect in the details, and the nice little touch with the Italian flag colors there is kind of cool. Was not a fan of the Highway. Hell, I'm just not a fan of Iveco in general, but this truck, this S-Way, has actually made me say that I actually like this. I actually like an Iveco for once. And the fact that it's got camera mirrors too, I really like that. I like the camera mirrors. I'd rather have camera mirrors than the old ones. Yeah, well, I mean, in general, I like all the Volvos that are in the game, even the older ones. I've always liked the Volvo interiors, and the trucks. But like whenever it comes to the newer ones, the FH6 is the one that I like the best out of all of them, I guess. I probably would have been driving the Volvo if it hadn't have been for the S-Way being on the Trucky achievements this week, but the new MIN is okay, but I don't know, they still haven't persuaded me too much. I don't know. I guess I'm like, I think I'm one of the minority, or I feel like we are the minority of people that are actually like embracing the new technologies in trucks. You know, with like electric driven camera, digital mirror trucks. Because I know there's a lot of people that are like, things got batteries. That's not a real truck. A real truck has got a diesel motor in it. Yeah, well. It's the same, like, it's the same with the argument between automatic and manual. Oh, it's not a real truck unless it's a manual. Well, I mean, the new automatic systems, they're pretty damn good these days, and you can always switch to sequential if you need to. But like for me personally, I'm enthused about and looking forward to the electric trucks, and I like the trucks that's got the digital mirrors. It actually helps with the blind spots, because I've done it in game as well as IRL, where I will be sitting somewhere waiting to pull out, and I'll look this way. You know, I'll glance at, okay, nothing's there. Now I'll look left, okay, nothing's there. And then I'll go to pull out, and all of a sudden there's a car coming from my right, because just at that exact time that I glanced to the right and didn't see anything coming, that car was actually right behind the support beam in the mirror where I didn't see it. And I've almost pulled out in front of people like that. And having the digital mirrors on the support beam itself helps to minimize that blind spot. So for me, I'm like all for the digital mirrors. If it helps minimize that blind spot, then yeah, go for it. I'm just surprised they didn't do one for the front mirror. I'm surprised they didn't do the camera for the front mirror. Because I think they did do that on the DAF, right? I think they did. It's been so long since I've driven that one. I can't remember if they did digital, like a camera mirror for the front. $500 kilometers to go. Yeah. Oh, they did. I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah. I don't know. I don't ever really drive that truck, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I do sort of want to get a variety of trucks on this profile. I can't even remember what I've got on here so far. I think I have a Scania, a Ford F-Max, the FH6, and this truck that I drive on this profile. Oh, wrong button. I'm not turning. Don't mind me. Wrong stick. Trying to resume the cruise, but I hit the blinker stalk instead. Running out of fuel. What the hell? Okay, I guess we're... Well, wait a minute. Wrong button again. I still got 500 miles I can go. Or 500 kilometers. We got 430 left to the destination. Oh, can we make it to the destination? We should be able to. What is my fuel mileage on right now? 35.1. Man, I swear, the F-Max gets better fuel mileage than this truck does. I think that's what I need to do. I need to drive the F-Max from Greenland all the way down to Iraq. Because I think that's truck I've been getting the best fuel mileage in. I think it's even been, I have to double check the Volvo. I know whenever this S-Way came out, I was like, man, this is okay fuel mileage. And then the FH6, the FH5 and FH6 came out. And I started driving the FH6. I'm like, wow, this FH6 is getting a little bit better fuel mileage than the S-Way is. And I had never really kept track of the F-Max before, since I had only just started driving it in hardcore simulation recently. And once I started driving it, I was like, holy crap, this thing is getting even better gas mileage than the FH6. I don't drive that much. Yeah. Don't drive the Ford that much. I mean, I was actually surprised. Cause like I've used the mod for a long time now. But it was only just recently I started using it, you know, since hardcore simulation was introduced, to where I'm actually looking at fuel mileage. And I looked at the fuel mileage and I'm like, shit, I never realized this thing got such good fuel mileage. Because if I do, how much does this weigh? 24 tons. So if I was doing this delivery, like this exact same route, same cargo, same route, because this is a lot of highway driving, right? If I was driving that Ford F-Max on this job, I would probably get somewhere between 29 and 30 liters per 100 kilometers. And this one is just now going under 34.9, so we'll see what it ends up being in the end. Now it's back up to 35. If I remember to check once we get there. I would actually like to be able to get up close to one and check it out. See what they're like IRL. I've only just seen them on the highways here every now and then, passing by. Whoa, whoa, what you doing? This guy's brake checking to get off the highway. But I have looked at, there was one day I went in and was looking at the actual Ford Trucks website and just checking out the truck to see what different drivetrain options they offered. And I did see that they have a fully autonomous version of the Ford F-Max as well. Oh, just like bloody hell. It's going to be a matter of time before a lot of truck drivers are going to be out of a job or driving from a desk, or not even driving, just monitoring. Because, well, there's already people doing that, I guess, from what I understand, but. But it's only like terminal to terminal transport. You don't see them in the Netherlands. I mean, you don't see them often here. There's actually like a, except for the one that I think there's somebody in Stockholm. Either it's a foreign driver that may have had like multiple pickup and deliveries here somewhere in Stockholm and is gone now, or it's somebody local. That I have seen one white one here in Stockholm. It's the same truck I've seen on different days, but other than that truck, I think I've only seen like 4 or 5 on the road here. Oh, really? Somebody's got a VNL on a Kenworth? Damn. I don't know if I'd want to be one of those driving that truck in Europe, though. Because if it's like it is here, there's not a lot of places around here that are built to where you could easily maneuver an American style truck. There's a few, but it's not like in the States where most places are built for the trucks. They deliver big heavy cranes. So they're not doing any reversing in the docks and loading bays. But still, I still don't understand why would they use an American version though, because the European models come with more horsepower. Unless the American trucks have more torque, I don't know. Maybe they have less horsepower but more torque. I would have to look it up and see. I thought it changed to 30 here somewhere, but I guess it didn't. My bad. Oh, he's about to get hit. Dunis almost got hit by that car. I would like to actually drive across this bridge, but Fuck, it costs like $100 just to drive across it or some shit like that. $75, I think. Yeah, I was, you know, I always thought that toll, because you know the toll in the game is like insanely high. Hey there, Per. Welcome in. No, we just left Sweden crossing over to Denmark. Oh, Scandinavia, yeah. Was it Öresundsbro or something like that? Öresundsbro. Yeah. Öresund, yeah. Yeah, I just thought the toll in the game was just insanely high, but I actually looked at driving from, because Gabber, I've been wanting to go down to visit Gabber for like so long now. Bro sounds more like a village. Well, there is a Bro up here north of Stockholm. An actual village or suburb called Bro. And so I was looking at the option of either maybe driving or flying down there, like what the difference would be to drive or fly. We have a long bridge up here north of Stockholm. I fly over it. Flew over it and used Flight Sim today. Yeah, I've seen it in ProMods. Which bridge is that? Would it be... Where is there another one? Is it like Sundsvall or... High coast of Sweden? Höga kusten. Oh, it would... Skellefteå, maybe? I don't know. Ah, Örnsköldsvik, okay. It's been a long time since I've driven up there. I keep thinking of like Söderhamn, Sundsvall, but... Okay, Örnsköldsvik. Is it after you drive through Örnsköldsvik? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've been up that far on ProMods. Before, okay. I'll have to, if I'm up that way again, I'll have to try to remember it. You're in Vik? Okay. Maybe it's this one, this toll. Yeah, it was this toll that actually dropped down to 30. I can't speak Swedish. If you prefer Swedish, I can switch back and forth. I got different chats going and... Oh, it's not this one that changed either. It did drop to 50 there, but... So I got some in other chats talking English, and... But I can speak Swedish. I can switch back and forth. think. Comes Thunis. You got the 780 in that thing? What do you got in there? Can't see the front of it. Looks like 780. You like to drive Russia and head for like Asia? I've tried the maps, but need to get back into it. Try the latest updates of them. I mean, it's been. I would have to say it's been years now since I've used the Rust map. I think it's called the Rust map mod. I have been seeing people talk about being able to drive to Vladivostok. I'm like, okay, that could be kind of cool. And I think it was the last time I used Rust map. I also used the Road to Asia by Terra Maps. But there was one point there where I tried putting together like a really huge map combo, and I used it for a little bit, and then one map would get an update, or the game would get an update, and then the maps would update at different times, and it would just made a mess, and I'm like, all right, screw it. So now I generally just tend to stick to either the vanilla map or ProMods and the Middle East add-on. That's about it, really. We're gonna see if we actually can deliver this cargo, because we have ProMods running on the server, but I'm trying to do the external contracts for the Valentine's event. I did run into one cargo on the last delivery that I was unable to deliver, but it was only like, I don't know, I think it was 270 kilometers. So it wasn't it wasn't a big loss. So we'll see how this delivery goes. Is the Rust map project still going, do you know? Because I think the last, it was some time ago now, like the guy that actually created Rust map was, I don't know if it was something about he was no longer working on it anymore, or he had actually passed away or something. I can't remember. Maybe somebody else is taking it over. Is there gonna be enough room to do a driver side? Tight. I think if we pull all the way up to the building, then we should be okay. Yeah, we'll be all right. Just hit the awning a little bit. That's fine. cut it too much. Go back, go back. Wiggle, wiggle. Zigzag it in there. Don't knock, knock. We're here. Okay, it worked. All right, let's get out of his way so he can park. Flight sim. And so we pray. Yeah, it worked. Nice. Oh, let's see. Jobs, external. We find something that's short and sweet. Oh, there we go. It's 258. Hamburger 319. 306. I'm just worried about Old Boy. I don't know if I'm going to get up there and we're not going to be able to find something back, going back south. I do like it because it's going to be short and quick, and it's 200. It's over 250 for the Trucky achievement. Let's try it. And we'll see if we can get something going back south, I guess. I'm just surprised we finally got out, or glad we finally got out of Sweden, because like the first 6 deliveries of this event, all of them were in Sweden. So I was basically just going like around like the same 3 cities. Rush map or ongoing, but I remember Eastern Express was some underground military bases. It was cool, but that's not updated anymore. What I know, but it will be good to see what's coming in the future. Okay, Rush map's still ongoing. Even EAA for South America. Yeah, EAA is South America. That's supposed to be a really huge map too. This is probably going to sound a little bit nitpicky, but the only thing that has really kept me from using the EAA map is because it's like just stuck over there on the side, like some sort of tumor growing on the map or something. Like it's not actually. I don't know. Call me picky or whatever, but that is basically like the only reason I've not used that map. I've watched some people stream on it and drive it, but I don't know if I might try to do like huge map combos at some point again or not. Oh, right. I need to get fuel. Let me go over here. Let me go over here to this gas station before we go. I've only got 98 kilometers of fuel left. Oh, and I got a rest too, so that'll be perfect, actually. I don't know if you ever knew a guy that went by the name of Wombat. I think he was actually Swedish too. Like his specialty was like to build these huge map combos, and he would stream it. I'm pretty sure he streamed on Twitch. I've been in this for 12 years. Wonder what we're gonna have 12 years for. Oh yeah. Yeah, I started playing. I want to say like October or November 2014. I didn't quite really understand or know about it at release. I think it released in 2012. Streamer, I think YouTube. Yeah, I think he did both. But I'm pretty sure he was Swedish. Actually, I think he might have lived here in Stockholm too. But don't remember where I bought the first wheel. Live in Sala at that time. But Wombat, yeah, Wombat, he used to do like some really huge map combos. Just like, holy hell, I didn't even know half of this existed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was Swedish, and I believe he even lived here in Stockholm. From what I understand, he had supposedly had a stroke or something, and then sort of just faded away from like streaming and social media and stuff, as far as I know. All right. Gosh, I haven't been out of this chair since I started. I'm really feeling it in my ass and back, lower back. Hey there, Amir. This is Euro Truck Simulator 2. Oh wait, I should have went the other way. Oh, we gotta drive through town now, I guess. No big deal. Yeah, Euro Truck Simulator 2. It's only available on the PC though at the moment. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, if anything, that'll give us looks like a recruitment agency discovery. And a little bit of Gray Road. Yeah, sure. I'll try to answer any question, just as long as it's not somebody coming in trying to troll and stuff. What's my opinion about Iran? It's a country in the Middle East. That's about it. Politics is one thing I usually like. Politics and religion is generally one thing I don't really try to get involved with on stream. Those discussions can get heated very easily, so. But if you ask me, I feel like people shouldn't judge a country because of its leaders. Because there's like a lot of countries that have really bad leaders, but people judge the whole country based on the leader. Whereas you could have a bad leader, but the society in the country could be awesome or really great. But if you've never been there and don't know anything better than other than what like is shown in the media, which is usually the government or the leadership of that country that's, you know, doing something bad or doing something crazy. No, I'm in Sweden. He built a sim rig with multiple screens. Really looks like he's sitting in a cab. Yeah, there's a couple of streamers on Twitch that have that. They've really gone like all out and got like got the triple monitors, the fancy wheels and button boxes and gear shifters and all that stuff. It's crazy the stuff, the amount of time and money and that they've put into it. I'm from the, if you're wondering, Amir, I am from the States, but I live in Sweden. But for me, it's like, I don't care where a person comes from, what country a person comes from. If they're good people, then they're good people. I can't blame the person because of their government, right? Yeah, yeah, of course. Oh yeah, but it's the shirt I'm wearing is an American brand. Saw one video, one man bought an old cab to refurbish, make a sim cab of it to have in the garage. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I would actually do it. If I had the place and the money, then I would probably do it myself. I would probably be sitting in an old Scania cab in a garage somewhere. There is a guy on Twitch that streams flight sim. I wish I could remember his name. But he actually took and bought one of these training modules that has like the full cockpit. Not Volvo? No, no. It would be a Scania cab. It's one of these A380 training modules that are like full motion, full cockpit that they actually use to train pilots on. He actually bought one of those things from Finland, he said. Had it shipped over from Finland to New York and installed into his apartment. And he sits in that and does flight sim and streams in that. And he said it cost him over $1 million to get everything done, to buy the flight trainer and have it shipped and installed. Over $1 million. They say it's someone in Vic who has a flight sim with a cockpit build. There's probably more people that have it, surely. But yeah, but this guy, he lives in New York. Some web shop had a Cessna 172 cockpit for Sam, cost like $42K. Oh my god, that is just crazy. I think it's SimFest UK. That sounds British though. Well, is there somebody in Britain or the UK that also has a full like cockpit setup? Now, the guy I'm talking about, I do remember definitely that he was from New York, because whenever he said he had it, whenever he said he lived in New York and had it installed in his apartment, I'm just kind of like, how the hell do you find an apartment big enough in New York to begin with to install a full A380 cockpit flight trainer module? Oh yeah, the guy in New York I'm talking about, he said the whole setup from start to finish, purchasing the module, getting it shipped and installed, was over $1 million. Because it actually moved and all the buttons worked and everything. Whenever he'd do the pitch and everything, it would actually move and turn, and whenever he was flying. Well, they probably have to remove a wall. It would probably like remove a whole wall and put it in and then build the wall back. I have a pipe organ on computer. It cost me 8,500 crowns. Oh my goodness. Can play virtual pipe organs. Bought one sample set from Australia. 150 stops or more to play around me. Wow. Hope it's not upstairs. Those pipe organs are something else, man. Crazy instruments. You see some in like churches and stuff that are just absolutely gigantic. Started playing around 2003. The one from Melbourne is one of the biggest. I see a golden M. McDonald's. Donken. Can you explain to me why they call McDonald's Donken in Sweden? I just don't get it. How the hell do you get Donken from McDonald's? It was short, but KFC. Well, KFC you understand because that's Kentucky Fried Chicken, right? But whenever you go from McDonald's to Donkin, it's like, what? The hell? Like, some countries just call it Mackey's, right? As a kid, we just called it MacD's, but... And then I moved to Sweden and everybody's saying Donken. I'm like, what the fuck? You mean donkey or what? Or just Mac, yeah. That sounds familiar from YouTube. Oh shit. Uh-oh, I'm grinding the rail here. Watching chat. I don't blame you guys, but I blame myself for watching chat more than the road. Oh man, it's stuck actually. Yeah, I'm from the States, but I live in Sweden. Crap. I think that's enough here. All right, there we go. Yeah, originally born and raised in Georgia, but met a Swedish woman online, and we hit it off. Ended up getting married, and I moved over here. Alright, let's see if this delivery is gonna work. But why Sweden? Because this just happened to be where my partner was from. I don't know. It just ended up being that way. Yeah, my partner, she's Swedish, so comes from Gävle. The hell are we going? Looks like we're actually going through town to like a satellite company or something. But like whenever we met, she was she has a kid from a earlier relationship, and I was single and didn't have any kids or anything. And I think her daughter was maybe 9 whenever we 8 or 9 whenever we first started talking online. I think she was like 10 or 11 once I moved over here, but yeah, I didn't want her to have to like move over to the States and take her kid with her, and it was just easier for me to move over here because it would just be me. No need to transfer a kid and have the kid try to adjust to a different country and different culture. And like I had already been away from home like the previous, well, if you count the truck driving, I had already been away from home like the previous 5 or 6 years because I was in the military. Whenever I was in the Navy, I was in Japan. I was stationed in Japan. So as soon as I left high school, I went to the military. And then once I got back home, I started driving trucks, and I drove over the road. So I was on the road like 2 months at a time. So I was never at home even after I came back and started driving trucks. So like my family was already used to me not being at home and, you know, being gone all the time. So it was just a lot easier for me to come over here. And it was actually, I didn't know it at the time, but it was actually a lot better that I came over here instead of us trying to live in the States, because I'm not like, I don't hate the US. I just don't like the way the US is run. Like once I moved over here to Sweden, I learned about like the social system and all the benefits. The way, you know, everything it does for society over here. I was just like, my goodness. This is like 100 times better than the States. But it's like, it's even to the point to where, I don't know how long is, when did my passport expire? Like, I don't even want to renew my American passport, to be honest. It expired in 2021. I still haven't renewed it. I don't really want to. I even looked into renouncing my American citizenship, but then I seen the price tag to actually get the form to fill out to start the process, and I was just like, oh fuck, I guess I'll just keep being an American then. Capitalist bastards. Oof, yes. Because just to start the process to renounce my citizenship, to get the form to fill out, $2,300 processing fee. I was like, fuck y'all. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. No, I'm not kidding you. Did I get kicked from the server? No. Oh, you done, Thunis? Or did you get kicked? Yeah, over $2,000, $2,300, I believe, or $2,350. I was just like, fuck that. Oh, gonna stop for the day? Yeah, no worries. I was just like, okay, fuck. I guess I'll just continue being an American. We go to Yedzer. Oh man, that's 230. I wonder if I could drive like extra mileage. It's not going to count towards the World of Trucks, but it'll count towards Trucky if I just drive like extra mileage to get 250 kilometers. Let me see if I can do that, because this one says it's 231. This will probably be the last one for the day for me as well. I'll have to get up tomorrow and try to finish these because the Trucky achievement ends on Monday. Or actually, I think it ends Sunday night at midnight. I got to do 15 deliveries for that, which is only one more than the Valentine's event, but... I just got some bad information from another community, so I had to take a break. Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. No problems. It's just do what you gotta do, man. Everybody's here on their own free time, and I appreciate anybody stopping in. Yeah, no worries, Thunis. Appreciate you stopping in and actually getting some loads done today. I haven't been driving too much during the week, since I've been doing other games and stuff, but so far the Saturday streams have been mainly focused on Truck Sim. I did do Power World last weekend, but I'm gonna check in with Gabber and see if we can't do the Greenland. See if we can't do the Greenland to Iraq run on a Saturday. I don't know if it'll be next Saturday, but I may just go ahead and do it anyways. And I'm kind of interested to see what kind of points that's going to give. It'll be a long stream since I think it takes like 6.5 hours or 7 hours to get down there. Driving by the road rules. You don't drive that much anymore in ETS? Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, well, enjoy your time with the family. I appreciate you stopping in and running some loads. It was nice. Maybe Devil can get in with us next time. I think he was busy updating ProMods and stuff. Come on, truck, let's go. I'm sitting here with my throttle to the floor and it's just not moving. I don't know what. I guess it was stuck on that little speed bump or something. Rest. I've been turning the overlay off whenever I'm not in the truck, because when you're in the convoy server, the overlay shows no matter if you're in the truck or in the menus. If you're on single player, it doesn't show when you're in the menus, but normally the default one, the stripe that's usually at the top of the screen, I normally just leave it up because it's up top and doesn't really interfere with much in the menus anyways, but it looks like I can go straight and left. I want to fill in a little bit of gray if that's possible. Yeah. I'll have to not stay up all night and try to get up tomorrow and finish off this event and this achievement. But knowing me, like the past few Saturdays, I've actually been getting stuck in Marvel Rivals with people in the States, where for them it's like anywhere between like 10 to midnight. And it's like 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning here. And then I end up sleeping most of the day Sunday. Oh, crap. Okay, he stopped. Sorry. I actually can't believe I've gone the whole night except for the guardrail incident. I think that's the only thing I've managed to hit tonight. I need to go in and expand the company a little bit. It's been a long time since I've actually went in and bought garages and trucks and stuff. Oh shit. What? Oh, I hit the space bar by accident. I got 4.6 million. Oh, Dookie. Oh, I thought he was gonna slow down, but he didn't. Hey, car. Are you serious? Yeah, put your flashers on. That was totally my fault. take some side roads for a change. It's one thing I like about ETS better than ATS is there's more side roads, side highways, and country roads and stuff. There are some in ATS. It's just not as much. Too much interstate and 4-lane highway. I keep saying that I need to get back in. I haven't played, actually haven't played ATS in a long time now. I have a profile that I started over there the same time that I started this one, because I thought what my original plan was is that I'll start a new profile on both ATS and ETS. And I'll try to run them like parallel with each other. Like keep them at sort of the same level. That didn't go as planned. I ended up playing ETS a lot more, and now this profile is like way ahead of the ATS profile. That actually might be a good idea to do next week is ATS. Oh, about to run off the road. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna ask Gabber about running Greenland to Iraq. See what he says. If we don't do that, I may just do ATS next weekend. Get us on. I want to do some videos for ATS as well. There's a lot of cool stuff to see in ATS, like Easter eggs and things. Kind of wish there was like Easter eggs like that in ETS too as well, but. There's a few, but just not like a lot. Hell, why is the blinker not canceled? The stalk is canceled, but not. There it goes. I don't know what that was about, but. Like I'm using the multifunctional stalks from Moza, and that canceled, like popped back in the like I guess you would call it neutral position. I don't know. Off position. But for some reason the blinker in the game was still going. And I need to find a place to rest. Only got 9 minutes. This says we're gonna get done in 8 minutes. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to drive. I need to do some extra mileage. I can't forget about that. Can I see? Yeah, I've only done 116 kilometers. There's 129 to go. feel like some of this is ProMods. I feel like that whole city is probably ProMods. I don't know. Could be wrong. I'm not in this area of Denmark much. Definitely haven't been in this area on this profile. Everything is gray. Like literally everything. Even the city. I haven't even discovered this city yet. Oh, ho. Oh yeah, I was supposed to stop and sleep. This is actually not going to be far off from 250. I won't actually have to do a lot of extra driving. Oh shit, I don't need to exit here. Wait, there's a place there. Actually, we can... this will actually give us a little extra mileage, too. I think that was a place to stop and rest there. I don't need a whole lot. There's actually a couple of places there. Just take a pick. Is a hotel. Yeah, it's a hotel. It's either prefab or... Oh, this is a perfect straight about for Gabber to try. You can get some air off of that thing if you can drive straight through. I have to remember that. Herning, Denmark. Oh, crap. Yeah, this is the one that's supposed to have an exit there, but it's blocked off because of some construction or something. I don't really need to park, but we will anyways. All right. We got a red light. So we're not pulling out in front of anybody this time. Done that a few times tonight. Sometimes I do wish I knew how to use the map editor. I would create my own map, but I wouldn't have the time for it, to be honest. There's a few people I've seen stream map modding, map editing, and creating maps live on stream, and some of these guys doing the 1-to-1 scale maps, they'll set the stream for hours and just get like 1 kilometer of road done, if even that. Or just like a city block or something. I was like, good grief. The only thing I've really done is just like a few simple truck scans. Just doing that takes a lot of time for me. I wouldn't mind doing some more, trying to do some more truck scans, but it's not so bad. I guess it's not so bad. If you want to just do like a simple logo and not worry about the accessories, it's not too bad, I don't guess, but if you want to try to do a more complicated scan that goes across different parts of the truck, you got to get it lined up and want to do accessories and all that stuff, and sure. I can imagine that takes a lot of time. More time than what I got or want to put into it. Let's see here. We got 40 kilometers to go. Okay, that's gonna put me just over 250, I think. Well, these cows are just free-ranging out here. I don't see a fence. Well, there's a fence, but it ends. Yeah, we're in the new S-way. If it'll show us the front of the truck. Come on. There we go. Bit close, but I don't really. Everybody that knows, everybody in my community that knows me from like Twitch, they know that I don't like Ivecos. But I do actually have to admit that I can say that I like this Iveco. Not so much on the front grille design. I don't know. The front grille design is not all that great, but I really do like the interior and the sound of the truck. Thinking about ATS, they have some cool big mine in South Mexico. You drive around and around, get down. Oh yeah, the Reforma map. I wish I could remember what city that was, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I've driven down there a couple times. I was just talking about ATS earlier. It's been a while since I've actually played and even streamed ATS. I need to get back in the ATS. Because I don't know if you were here earlier. I was talking about creating new profiles last year. I created a new profile for both ATS and ETS, and wanted to run them like parallel with each other. But I ended up playing more ETS than ATS, so now this profile is like way ahead of the ATS profile. Let me see how many kilometers out. Ooh, I'm at right at 250. Oh, you're just getting back to ETS? So there for a while, for a long time, I was probably playing like 50-50. 50% ATS, 50% ETS. At one point, I was actually playing more ATS than ETS, but gonna be off to one side, but that's all right. Still counts if I don't reverse too far back. Here, since we had to pull forward anyways. I don't know how I managed to mess up some of the easiest ones, but I do. I was at a wood yard earlier where you had to sort of like zigzag it in, and that went just fine, perfect. All right, well, I've only done not shit. That means I gotta do 5 more. Oh, that's like, I've only done 6 this stream, so that's gonna be a couple of more hours at least. The Cupid Express event, I don't have to finish tomorrow, but let me look at Trucky. The Trucky achievement, I need to finish tomorrow because that's going to reset Sunday. I've only done 8 out of 15 there. Shit, so I got to do 7 more over there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Don't know if I'm gonna be completing that Trucky achievement. I should have done some jobs during the week. So I think I did 3 Monday. And then, so there must have been one tonight that didn't count. I don't think you guys can see what I'm looking at. Had a Trucky update today. How's the premium? Thinking about try, but it don't work with my Visa or if it's MasterCard. Really? Can I do this? Or no, see, you're not on vertical, you're on horizontal. So you'll see it. This last job should have counted. Oh, there it is right there. 232 kilometers. Damn it, I didn't notice that. Oh, that went from Örebro to Göteborg. Shit. I didn't notice that, or else I would have driven the extra mileage. Yeah, the new features will be released to public eventually. It's an i7. I want to say 13 or 14 gen. 32 gigabyte of RAM and the 4070 Ti. I don't think I have that information on my YouTube. I know it's on my Twitch channel, but oh, it's a 13 gen. i7 13th gen 4070 Ti 32 gigabyte DDR5. Let's see here. What was I even going to look at? Oh yeah, I want to go back and look at that one still says in progress. That's the one that tried to take to Stockholm that got canceled. Only had one job that was okay. That must have been the one that was 700. Yeah, 700 kilometers, 275 points. Yeah, this will these will be available for everybody soon. They're just in preview for ambassadors and angel patrons at the moment. All right, let's see here. Do I feel like doing another one? I usually wrap up around 10 o'clock my time, but I still got quite a few deliveries to do. Let me look and see what's available. If there's not anything good available, then let me hide this overlay. Back to Sweden? No, not really. That's a ferry. Not going there. Oh, that one's right at 255, so that'll work. That one's 259 even. Okay, I'll do one more. One more. I don't know. I'm guessing that must be a patron issue about the credit card. Not sure. If not a patron issue, maybe a bank issue or something. I don't know. It's like I like using Android mobile phones, and you know how like Android, both Apple and Android, they've got these like wallet services where you can add your cards to the wallet and use your phone to pay and everything. Well, see, I have SEB as my bank. And you can add your SEB card to the iPhone wallet, but they won't let you add. SEB doesn't use the Google Wallet for Android. Which really sucks. It's like every other bank in Sweden is listed as being able to use the wallet in Android, but not SEB. I've been thinking about switching a long time now. I just haven't done it. My problem is I like to procrastinate a lot, put things off to like the last minute. I'm like, I got time. I'll do it later. Oh, there's still like so many weeks or months left to do this, or and then some things never get done, and other things I'm like stressing at the last minute. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever change. I want to change, but I don't know how to explain it. It's like one of those things that you don't like about yourself and you want to change, but for some reason you're just not able to. It's like we may be doing some of the same route we did on the way to get here. That's all right though. At least we're going into different territory than what we've been, instead of just doing circles in Sweden. Truck gonna do? That guy just drives right out there, no care in the world. What if I wanted to continue left? The overlay back on. Put the cruise on. 26 minutes until we need to rest again. 13 to the destination, so don't have to worry about stopping for anything this time. Just drive straight through. These intersections are so nice. Oh, there's a bus? No, it's a truck. One of those car haulers. One of those shady car haulers. I don't know, it looks shady to me. I think there was even something on the side of them, like Big Biz or something like that. I don't know. I want to get back on the Project Japan map too. It's been forever since I've played that. I did actually do the RPM map not long ago. I think they've actually updated and added some stuff a couple of times now since I've been on the Project Japan map last. Just too much to see and do. Now I'm starting to second guess myself what I want to do next weekend. Now I got 3 choices. Do Project Japan, do ATS, or do Greenland to Iraq. Germany. Here comes a truck. Oh, Dookie. I think we just took that car's front fender. If not, it was close enough for him to throw his flashers on. Bastards. Switch gears. I didn't actually switch this to... No, I didn't. Oh, there we go. Dang. What'd that do for my fuel mileage? 1.6. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, I'm speeding. Well, not getting any good fuel mileage this trip. Well, SAS. I see the trees across the river over there. They didn't quite go far enough with the river before they stuck the 2D like that. It's like a 2D tree wall that they use so that you can actually see them there too. But I'd say I was real surprised. Like the first time, um, I found out about the dev cam where you could fly around, it really like I kind of hoping I hadn't have found out about it and actually know how to use it. Because before using the dev cam, I was always under the impression that like the map is just like a huge big old flat map, right? Oh shit. Oops. Guess I just hit a car. And because like you can only see so far, but like the way our mind processes it, I guess, is that there's still map beyond that, I guess. At least for me it was. And then I found out about the dev cam where you can actually fly around with the camera, and once I did that and realized that the map was only just like the road and then what you can see up to like the trees and stuff, and then there's just dead space behind that, and I was just like, no, that like totally totally crushed my idea of what the ATS and the ETS map was like. So for me, it actually kind of sucks knowing that, like, just beyond the trees, the map actually is just void. The hell is that? Bicycles up there? Sure is. But given the size of the ETS map, you could imagine the processing power it would require to have everything filled in between that you wouldn't normally see in the first place anyway, so. All right, let's hope. That this delivery is going to work for us. Oh shit. Ooh, I didn't get a ticket. Phew, I got lucky there. I wasn't going to be able to stop at that one. I should practice the one good thing that I actually did learn from UPS the time that I worked there. Is what they did was like whenever you're doing their internal safety courses and stuff like that, driving safety and all this other BS. The one thing that they mentioned that actually stuck was when coming up to intersections and you see that the light is already green, they called that a stale green light. And instead of like flooring it to get through the intersection, you should actually just let off the gas and ease up to it in case it does turn red before you get there. so that you're not crossing the intersection at the last minute. I don't know why, but that was like the one thing that from that company that actually stuck. And it was a pain in the ass working with them, that was for sure. I actually seen that some of the drivers these days have actually got like mustaches and goatees and stuff, beards. And that was one thing that I thought was like really weird, was whenever I worked there, they had like a no facial hair policy. You had to be clean shaven. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of crack are y'all smoking? Go. All right, we actually got to deliver. No, we didn't. Fuck. Man, this has been changed. I spoke too soon. Now they want it over there. Wait, it's green. Now it's white. Why was it still green? This is not going to work because I'll move over there and it'll say the same thing, unable to synchronize. I think if I'm gonna get up tomorrow and try to finish these, I'll either just do it on a profile that doesn't have ProMods on it, or I'll remove ProMods from this profile. But this, I don't know how this is laid out on the default map. But I know, like, where I was at in Stockholm earlier, I know the company was in the same spot as the default, but it still didn't work. So this is also probably in the default area, but has been changed by ProMods somehow. So World of Trucks is like, nope, not having it. Nope, it's not gonna work. Son of a beach. Well, that's 2 deliveries I lost today. Fucking hell. No, I'm not even going to couple the trailer. We got to abandon it. Well, that is definitely going to be it for me tonight. I'm a bit frustrated after that, but that's my fault. It's my own fault for trying to do world trucks on ProMods. All right, well, that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do next weekend. If it's going to be this Greenland, Iraq, and ETS2, ATS, or Project Japan. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out during the week. Figure it out during the week, and then get the stream scheduled for next Saturday. All right. Well, you guys take it easy. Thank y'all very much, and we'll catch y'all later. I will be posting new videos through the week before the stream next Saturday, so keep an eye out for that. Until then, y'all have a good rest of your weekend. Stay safe, and we'll catch y'all later.